go to the core. I am Invictus. Nothing crushes nothing.
You can hold the outside this time, mate. Oh, Sebastian binned it. No way. No way he didn't. Get on the marbles, mate. Get on the marbles, pal. Oh, no. My throttle stuck. Oh, my God. Throttle stuck. Whoa. No. It's over. Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, my God. There's no way, bro. I swear to God, this can't be happening to me.
Throw a punch at me, good trick. See if I can dodge it. Just my dodging skills, innit? Damn.
Hello. Hold on, lads. Hold on. There you go. Right, we are inside. Let me just check to see if Brendan's got into the lobby just yet. Obviously, I'm not driving today, but I will be broadcasting the whole race for you guys. You in the lobby, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm enjoying that. Right. Let's jump in. Apologies, I'm eating. I'm hungry, okay? I'm hungry. So this race should be actually quite stacked, I think. Marius and Prentice should be driving together if Marius can get home from work in time. But just for the community, we're going to stream the whole race, top split, as sort of a broadcast. So who have we got in here? We got Team Verstappen in here. Enzo Benito and that. Yerne's up in here. Cinerock. Amos Larito. Boothby. Jimmy Menard. Rafael Bila. Eric Gessel's in here. Sebastian Wunsch. Haven't seen this guy in some time. Arda Erkan. Jack Howes in the Lexus. Cameron Hunt. Christian Podens. And obviously Prenta. Okay. There's some quick fellas in here. Who else? Let's go straight to GT3s. Hey, qualifying style.
Right.
Hey, good luck, bro.
Cheers, bro.
Right, so shall we jump on board with Parenta then? In the BP tuning blacked out livery, looking special. Yo, G-Man, what's going on, bro? SSV, hey, it's a 4-hour driver swap. The boys should be very competitive. Get rid of that. Maris and Prenta, we was doing practice, they were extremely fast. So we shall see. Yeah, Boothby's in here too. Christian Podence, ain't seen this name since ACC. Cameron Hunt is very fast here as well. Jack Howes is here. Yeah, this is the sweat fest before the real sweat fest tomorrow. But Prenta works on the weekend, so we can't do tomorrow. Never mind me, lads. I'm just stuffing my face, packet of ready sorted crisps and a Capri Sun. Can't go wrong with that. There's a good mixture of cars as well. Yeah, but the temperature is very cold for this race. It's like 17 Celsius, so. Yeah, 4 hours again, but the Saturday at 2 o'clock is always the way more sweaty race. Because conditions are so cold, it's actually pretty hard to get your tires warm. Prenta there, doing up the BP tuning. Let's see what Cameron's doing. Corvette is very quick here. It's going to take everybody a while to get those tires up to temps. Probably about five or six laps. You got your son prepared for FIFA, yeah? I told these man, if you don't want me on FIFA, you're going to have to make me a contractual offer. You know what I mean? Someone of my talent, I just can't be signing for anyone on FIFA, do you know what I mean? I'm just engineering today. I'm really just doing the broadcast, to be honest. I'll probably do a bit of engineering. Lap 1 crash at the corkscrew. Probably. Hopefully not at the front, because that will really ruin things. Personally, I feel like this race is probably going to be a bit of a disaster in terms of traffic. Because there's not a lot of room. There's a lot of cars on track. The difference in speed is quite big. And it's a very short lap. So there's going to be a lot of carnage, man. Interesting to see what the Lexus will do. Because I had a feeling that the Lexus like what Prenner was saying in the podcast, the Lexus was going to struggle on acceleration and up the hill. I wonder how many laps they were doing quali. Prenner goes third. Lap time's starting to get down there a little bit now. What's Boopy doing? Okay, he's out on the lap. I think Boopy's gone out a bit later, isn't he? Maybe a lap later. Absolutely sent it through there. We're expecting low 21s. It'll be interesting to see what the cars are like in race pace as well. Not quite into the 21s on this lap. But Frisk is into the 21s in the Porsche. Yeah, they're going to be doing low 21s. Porsche absolutely flying. This is a purple first sector. Yes, it is. Using all the track. Sends it in, doesn't run wide. Actually lost a bit of time. Interesting. He also doesn't have any more fuel and he messed it up. He's not going to be there much quicker than that. 2% engine left. Would he even get in another lap? Oh, he definitely had time in his lap too. He's probably got another 3 attempts in this lap. I don't know if he's got enough virtual energy left. Gonna go slightly quicker again. 0.8, and that's it for him. Prender's on a decent lap though. And Prenner did say he was going to use a lot of fuel. And already he's at a 21.8. So this is looking good. Where is Hunt? I know Hunt's been way quicker than a 22.0. Yep, he's flying now. Looks like he nailed it. He did. Little bit of a wobble, lost a bit of time. Oh, he went wide again. Would that have invalidated his lap? Not too sure. Oh, he threw away a lot of time on this lap. A lot of time. Only a 0.8. Yeah, he threw away lots of time. Prenner gave up that lap. He's going to do another one. Boothby now in the conversation as well. Not too bad. So slightly better first sector. This is the meat and bones of the lap though. Carried some decent speed through there, still not up. Maybe he had a bad corkscrew on his lap. As he had the best out of the tires already. Where's Boothby at? Boothby's up on his lap. Actually up on the fastest at the moment, Boothby. This should maybe improve him to the top of the standings. Cinerock up there in the BMW as well. Boothby goes quickest, 0.7, and he's parked it. Hunt has parked it. Cinerock's parked it. Brenner hasn't parked it. Needs this lap. Try harden. To be honest, there's a lot of fast cars at the moment around this track. Can't quite find that extra. Decent last corner though. Could be enough to jump up some places. Up to second. And he calls it quits. I think he will take that. Second on the grid. Yo, Poochie, how you doing, bro? I wonder who was fastest in the hypers. Arda Erkan at the moment. Enzo Benito second and Yerne third. Oh, this is super close. Oh, Yerne's been there. In the Lambo. Is this the Lamborghini? What? People using the Lambo in hypers now? These things look just mental around this track. He's still going. Remember, guys, leave a like on the stream, all that good stuff. Actually, what I might do, I might move the chat. Make it a bit smaller. Move the chat down here. He's up on the lap. Well, that was close to track limits. That was track limits, bro. An absolute nightmare. I don't care. The Cadillac is the best sounding hypercar to me. Yeah, he's giving it up. He's giving it up. Hey, appreciate the follow, man. May 1980, appreciate the follow. Right. Yup.
Teams and drivers
Second, not too bad, bro.
for a race start.
Could be better, bro. I'm missing at least like 3 or 4 attempts out of that lap.
Yeah,
Some
was-
fucking pussyfooting around that left-hander. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but front row, you have to take it, mate.
Is what it is. Just got
Yeah.
to keep my nose clean, bro. Do
Yeah, yeah.
you know what I mean?
All right, well, good luck. Race starting that.
Yeah. Be the eyes in the sky.
Yeah, yeah. Let me see. I'll try. Zoom out. Zoom out. I will try and go zoom out on the camera a little bit so I can see of the car.
Yeah.
Right. Looking good though. Front row, race pace, just early doors. Probably watch out for the corkscrew. There's probably going to be some kerfuffle there on the first lap.
Formation lap has started.
All right, good luck, good luck.
Yeah, bro.
I'll let you know. Who is his teammate? His teammate is going to be Marius Pedersen if he gets back in time from work. And Marius is really fast around here. He was doing like 21 ones in quali. So he's insanely fast, but he just wasn't here to start. Well, don't worry, man. You can come back and forth to the stream. It's going to be on for 4 hours, so you should be chilling, bro. Right. George has got a massive lead, isn't he?
Green flag, green flag.
Careful, careful. Yeah, you can break deep on the outside. So far, so good. There's a car off on your left. Rejoining now. All right, so far, so good. Oh my God.
What's this lag, bro?
No idea. I can't see it on my end. Right, I'm gonna leave you to it. Right, lads. Good opening lap. Cinerock is braking so late behind him. No, I'm the engineer. Kamal's not here, bro. Yo, Shiz, how you doing, man? I'm not really doing that much engineering. I'm really just doing a little broadcast for everyone to watch. Nice clean start though, actually. Gonna be interesting to see how the Corvette lasts on tires. You have to say, like, none of these top 4 cars in the moment are traditional cars that people would choose for an endurance. George Finger the saving VE. Yeah. I think track position around here is going to be very important. Let's see what happens with the tires, though. I think they purposely made the temperatures very cold, so we could get a bit of variety in car choice. Because Laguna Seca should be never cold, you know? Corvette, very good off the corners as well. I'm not driving today, bro. I'm just broadcasting the race. It's not as hot today, man. Not as hot. I've already been out earlier. It's not too bad. And we'll see what's happening in the hypers, shall we? Oh, this guy's at there. Can I skip through? It's hard to skip between different classes. I'll wait for the hypers to come through to lap. It's probably going to be lap 7 when these don't get lapped. It's going to be very early, I think. Oh, Brendan's got a run here. This is a run. Someone coming out the pits. Gonna have to get that slowed right down. And he does that. Lapped car in the way. Who is that lapped car? Oh, Siren. He had decent pace, so he's probably going to be getting in these guys' way a little bit. Yeah, he's not going to want to get out of the way, is he? Because he's not got bad pace. He does let him through. Oh, George is wide. There we go. This is Predator into the lead. Yep. There goes Predator. He made that mistake at the last corner. That's the thing about the Corvette. It's insanely fast, but it's not an easy car to drive for a long time, you know? We'll see what lap times they're doing. Yeah, 23.1 on the last lap. Which is not that quick. I know Predator and Maris's pace was very fast. They're sort of doing low 22.1s and 22.0s and stuff, so. George is struggling on race pace. Oh, Cinerock gets it all wrong behind. I saw that. Survived it though. And I think he got damage from that as well. You actually get damage from hitting the curbs too hard. It looked like he definitely went over the corkscrew and the back of the car really bounced off of the floor, so. Interesting livery as well. Hypercars now actually are starting to lap the GT3s. The Corvette and the BMW is so good up the hill. The Porsche really struggling to stay with these lot. Yeah, Predator's starting to gap Boothby now. A second that last lap. 22.3 instantly. The pin has been pulled. Insane pace already. Hyper's coming through soon, bro. He is flying. You saw the first Hyper in the background just then as well. You're gonna want to make sure you get the Hypers in a nice place. So here we go. Hunt getting held up quite badly. Oh, that is dangerous in the braking zone, bro. Yep, Erkan's almost on you. Should get you after this corner. Erkan's actually destroying it. Jesus. 2.3 seconds ahead of Kevin Siggy already. Here comes Yerne, I think. Oh. Traffic already. That was close. Well judged, bro. You know what? What I'm gonna do, lads, I'm gonna turn the volume down a little bit. The master is it's so loud. It's mad loud. I don't know if it's just me. Brenton now 1.2 seconds ahead of George. And still have joint VE as well. So, yeah, George got slightly better VE. Here come the LMP2s already. That was a tough place to get them. And Hunt actually got past Siderock and all of that, so can Hunt close down on Boofy? We'll see in the next few laps what his pace is like. Yeah, the traffic is tough, man. Where is the Verstappen livery? I'm not too sure. I don't know why they haven't got it on. Right, Hunt seems to be closing down on Boofy, man. Only 12 laps in as well. So we still yet to see, in terms of tyres, who is looking strong, you know? Oh. Thought the car got a little bit snappy there, but seems to be okay. Hunt definitely has good pace. Oh. That did cost him a bit of time, but I think he was still about 2 tenths quicker than George that lap. There's a 0.7. Brendan did a 0.6. Boofy did a 0.8, so yeah. Boofy did lose a little bit of time there. No. LMP2 behind you, bro. Should get you going up the hill. That did cost him a bit of time, that. All I can hear is the gearboxes of the LMP2s, bro. Can the LMP2 get through quickly? Yes, I believe he can. This might be a little bit tricky. It's so difficult because that corner can be quite blind, you know? Right, Hunt now down to 1.8 behind Boothby. So he's closing that gap, man. He's got pace. Oh, he's on a mega lap right now. 22-1 at this stage is bonkers. This is some serious pace. Let's go on board with the man. At that pace, within 5 laps, he should be up with Boothby. Having to catch the car a lot. I expect the hypercars will be probably coming back through next lap. Did Boothby just lag then? But he's gonna get dive bombed at the worst place ever. Oh, you can, yeah, his car is literally on the edge. Oh, through comes another hyper. This hyper might actually catch Boothby in an awkward place. Actually, should be fast enough. That's pretty awkward. Boothby would have had to have lifted quite early. Yeah, Boothby's lost a lot of time to Prenter. Like 2.6 seconds. He must have had a mistake somewhere. But I did see him lag in this section of the track. Oh my God. Wow. Extremely aggressive. So Siderock has fallen down so far. Yeah, Cameron seems to have some very good pace. Through come the hypers again already. Little bit of a slide by Cameron then. Boofy on what's going to be his best lap. I think. Was it? Or is it just playing with me? Yeah, that was his best lap. 22.5. And there goes Kevin Siggett. See what Predator did on the last lap. (22.8) actually had a difficult lap, but he's on a good one right now. Yo, Boothby's gonna get held up a lot right here. Predator again, probably gonna get dived into the last corner. Yep. Look at that. All of that in the last corner. Insane. He was actually on a pretty good lap. This track is brutal for traffic. Absolutely brutal. Boofy, I feel like it's got 1% over Prenter now. Boofy's had a decent last couple of laps, to be honest. Brendan's definitely been losing time in this stint of traffic. Guys just gone with just a all-out purple livery, just no design, no nothing, just purple. Oh, what happened to George? What happened to George? He's binned it somewhere, isn't he? Let's go back. Oh, what was that? That's the same place where it happened before. That is exactly where it happened before. Wow. He had that lag a few laps prior and he lost like a second. This time it's cost him big time. Brenter back to doing his pace again. Gonna get traffic in the last corner again. No, this guy will wait. .22.4 last lap. That's a good lap. .22.6 for Cameron. So Brenda's still looking good. Boothby, I think he's gonna have lag issues probably throughout this race, I would say. And it's like, for me, like, I'm having issues with the Ferrari 296, the textures of the car causing my game to lag whenever I look at a Ferrari. You'll probably see it now. Let's see if I can find a Ferrari. All right. Look at this. You notice that it's way more bitty, the FPS, when I'm on board with a Ferrari. But then if I go on board with like Jack Howes and a Lexus, it's perfectly fine. So I don't know what it is at the moment about the game, but it's, yeah, pretty bad. Oh, Jack Howell struggling massively in the Lexus. Fastest lap at 23.2. Oh, we just took out the leader. Wow. He just took out the leader, bro. Wow. Insane. Let's go back. Oh, not that far back. Let's watch this again. Does Erkan turn in on him? No, bro, you can't do that, man. You gotta get out of the throttle a little bit. Yeah. You got enough space, bro. Yeah, you gotta get out of the throttle a little bit, bro. That is actually insane to do. Wow. Yeah, he didn't clear him enough, but you know what's gonna happen, bro. Like, self-preservation. I've had the guy in the Porsche has got plenty of space. You just have to back out the throttle a bit. Someone's going around your outside. It's not that hard. Yeah, come on. You can slow down, bro. You can. Yeah, I feel like that guy, he probably doesn't need to push it into the corner that much. It's not that deep to lose a tenth or so. You're probably gonna lose a position afterwards too. Let's see it from his onboard might look different. I suppose it's not as bad on board. I'm gonna use that one. Is it this one? I suppose he does come at him quite quick. You see his onboard, there's not really much else he could have done, I suppose. So yeah, maybe that is on Arda. Damn. Race lead gone, just like that. And then he gets sent afterwards for good measure. Loses that position, surely. Yep. Damn. Let's see what happens when Arda comes back through. Okay, doesn't take any vengeance, which is good to see. Okay. Last lap by Prenter, 22.5. Hunt did a 22.4, so he's still got pace. Still lapping very well, but has used up 2% more VE. Did Booth be dead again? Boothby's having lag issues, bro, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Or did he crash? No, yeah, he's lagging, bro. Oh! No, he crashed. Oh my god. What has happened here? No way. It's got to be the uphill left-hander, right? I bet he turns in too soon. Blindsided. Catches. Oh no, he just loses the back end. Offline. He was slightly offline going into that corner. Oh yeah. See, look. The thing is, once it starts, I've experienced this in the Corvette. Once it starts going wrong, you're just finished. It's such an unforgiving car, man. Yeah, he turns in too late. Uh-oh, he's gonna make it all the way to the wall. Oh my god. Yo. Damn. That is unfortunate. Doesn't show how much damage he's got, but I would suspect that he's got quite a lot. Oh, and then he turns in. That was an Erkan again. Both suspension broke. Damn. Oh, then he loses it again. Oh, this has been a disaster. There goes Siderock must have had some major issues himself because he's only just passing Luffy now. Tight pit lane. Oh, mate. Well. Have I experimented with the FSR stuff? I did when I used the VR. When I put my VR on, I did. But I think the issue with the Ferrari and the FPS is something to do with the game because there's a few people that's got the same issue. You know, when I looked it up, there's a few people on the forum saying exactly the same thing. That since their February update, there's an issue with the Ferrari 296 and the textures. You know, so Not sure what's going on there. Got to be a little bit careful here. Oh! Oh, that was a few. That's not even live. About live. So 3.8 seconds of the gap. This is looking pretty decent. I wonder who Cameron Hunt's teammate is or whether he's doing it solo. We should have an extra lap on Cameron as well. What do you guys want to see? You guys want to see some action in the hypers, maybe? Orion, chill out, man. Have a look at the hypers. Urinate in third. That's that LMP2s. Yeah. See, every time I go on board with the Ferrari, you see the amount of lag that I get. This is still a pretty close battle. I wonder if Erkan is starting to reel back in Siggy after that spin, because he had his pace was crazy. Let's have a look. Orange front bumper. Last lap was a 13.6. Last lap by Siggy. Let's see. Was a 14.1. So Erkan is reeling him back in. Maybe that was traffic. Yeah, 13.7 on the last lap. Erkan also 13.7, but he is up on his fastest lap. So it looks like the Lamborghini hypercar's got some pace around here. Sheesh. He is closing that gap. A mixture of tyres for Kevin Siggy as well. So he's gone 3 hard tyres and 1 medium. Interesting. Don't know what that's going to mean for the strategy. Should clear these 2 cars. Gap down to 1.7 seconds. Siggy must have lost loads. This is gonna be tight. Yeah, I'm sure Arda will lose some time here. Oh, Cinerock still turns in. Oh my god. That was interesting. Faster Imola as well. We tried to revive some of the hypers, man. Overall, Erkan had a net gain in that period, to be fair. These guys should be coming up near the leaders. Predator and Cameron are gone. They are completely in a different postcode from everybody else right now. It's an impressive pace, man. Yeah, my missus is making jerk and sticky honey chicken, bro. I can smell it. Ooh! It's making me so hungry. (23-0) last lap. It does seem to be a little bit of instability in the server right now. Little moments of lag here and there. Right now with a 3% advantage over Cameron, so it's pretty good. Up on his fastest lap as well. Oh my god, that was close. That was unnecessarily close. This is a good lap by Predator, to be fair. Another 0.4. .4 after 45 minutes is great pace. Oh, guy behind hits the curb. Gap to Hunt now 4.5 seconds, so it's been a great stint so far. Right, I'll probably see what Prentice wants for his pitch strategy, actually. Great stint so far, bro. What do you want for your pitch strategy?
Three times we've got 6, yeah?
I believe so.
Probably want to change the right sides.
Yeah. What, new rights, yeah?
Yeah.
Everything else you cool with?
Yeah. What's the fuel?
1.01.
Yeah, that's fine. That's perfect, actually. Is Marius back yet?
No, I don't believe so. Right, when you get a chance, just double checking the MFD that it's done, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, you got a good gap behind now. You're chilling, man. Right, I'll leave you to it. Yeah, Maris is working, bro. So he's supposed to be home by after 3:30 our time, I believe. But yeah, these lot, I was with them in practice, pace crazy. They were absolutely flying. What's even insane is Maris was actually a little bit quicker. So it's like, yeah, the race pace is crazy, man. Hopefully Maris, he said if he gets out from work early, he'll be back by past. And what's more likely is Penny will do the first 2 stints. But the Corvette seems to be falling off now. You would say after 50 minutes the Corvette starts to struggle. Jack Howes has saved so much fuel, but yeah, he just lost a lot of time. Hopefully these guys safe going through. See that the same corner with that guy with the Porsche had the incident. See how much Prenta had backed out then. LMP2's having to pit already. Damn. Right, let's have a look. Let's try and find some action on the track. This is the same guy that had the incident with Erkan. Oh, look at the guys getting held up behind. Actually, is that Erkan? It's called Siggy. Wow. Siggy with the extra fuel though, and the harder tires. Oh, this is nasty. A little bit of a reprieve for Siggy there. Yeah, no, he's not even that far behind either. Will Siggy get held up in turn one? I think he will. Yep. Actually, the guy doesn't do too bad to see him get out of the way. Oh, Erkan gets held up way worse. Yerne's starting to close the gap right at the important time as their pit stops are coming up. Not long now to the pit stops. Also, pitting early is going to drop you back into some major traffic because of how short the lap is. Erkan still flying, bro. Just keeps on getting traffic at the wrong time. Yeah, the traffic's been way kinder to Siggy, to be honest. Frisk 12 seconds behind Hunt. 19 seconds behind Preno. Damn. Jack Howell's being caught by Podence as well, I think. We're going to get to see how much a full pit stop will lose you. Right. I can't believe how fast Sidorock is falling back. Does he have damage? He does have damage. He's probably had a spin somewhere. But to now be 40 seconds behind Prenter is crazy. Considering he was nearly running into him at one stage. Okay, Cameron should be coming in. Oh, makes a mistake. Into the pits. Let's see how far this drops him back. Lose some major time. He'd already dropped to like 9 seconds behind Prenter anyway. Let's see if Prenter's in this lap. I think. We try and save to make it an extra. You win this lap or? No?
Yeah, in this lap.
Nice.
Oh, God.
Great stint, mate.
Cheers, bro. Car was flying towards the end, though.
Yep. You really dropped off, innit?
Yeah. That's what happens when you do hot lap setups, bro.
Yeah.
It's just good for one lap.
Yeah, he got to sort of 45 minutes and it just started down.
Yeah. He's quick, though.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, he had some good pace at certain times. Early on. Yeah, a lot of people behind him are saving mad fuel, so you're going to come out of some traffic.
Okay.
Oh, Addison, yeah, so he's 13th now. So you should come out in 10th, I think. Going to be close with you and Offham now. He's pitting. He should be alright. No, I'm not driving, man. Marius should be back to drive. So it's actually Marius and Prenter driving. I'm just doing the broadcast. I don't know why they're not using the livery, but they haven't got it on, so. Yep, so gained another almost 4 seconds. Cold tires on the right hand side though, Prenter's gonna have to be careful. Let's see, what did they do in terms of tires? Tell you, they changed, I'm not too sure. I have no idea if they changed it. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, they went fresh rights. It's like, oh sweet, nice little graphic. Our pit stop was 1 second shorter. That's a nice little graphic. Booth being now a lap down. Is that for position? Here's position. What position was Booth in? No, that was a lap. He was a lap down. Booth. Yeah, just unlapping himself. Yes. Oh. A little messy. A little messy. What's happened to this guy behind in the Ford? He's trying to warm up his tires. Yes, he is trying to warm up his tires. Probably took a fresh full set and now struggling. Am I doing Daytona tomorrow? Is Daytona on tomorrow? My missing streams on Saturday, so I won't be doing any racing, mate. Jack Howell's still out there. Trying to go long on the strategy. Don't think the Lexus has the pace around here. Gonna do another lap. It's gonna be he's gonna pit on lap 48. That's 4 laps later than Prenter, 5 laps later than Cameron. So that's probably gonna be like a 20 lap difference by the end, I think. Or maybe 15, sorry. Should be only be a certain amount of pit stops every hour. As I said, my missus streams on Saturday and Sunday, so I'll be doing no enduros. So Prenter back up to second already. Let's see what the tires are like now. Yo, Keita, how you doing, bro? This is an interesting part of the race. And I find out who's got the best tire wear, pretty much. Because everyone used left-hand side tires, fresh, right. So let's have a look. Yo. Yo.
Yo.
How many tires do we have left? 4. Okay.
Have a look. I doesn't even tell you.
4. It's okay, I know.
Okay.
What are you doing, boss?
Oh, so Maris is back. Beautiful.
Yeah, good shit.
Basically, he's just destroying it. So,
Really?
yeah. 11-second lead.
Didn't expect anything less. No, I'm kidding. Nice job, bro.
Alright, I'm going to eat a food soon, so guys can just do your thing, innit?
What I was going to say is, Marius, yeah, when you come into box, don't go into the slow lane. Yeah, because I nearly did that. Yeah, I nearly did it.
I would have been
Practice
horrendous.
pit entry as well if you can.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
gonna hop
yeah.
on and do like 20 laps.
Yeah,
Just get.
it's basically what we went through. Don't say what it is because we're on stream, innit? But
Yeah.
yeah, the setup wise, innit? That's what I'm saying. It's the same thing that you've been running.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I can basically just whack on my setup. Yeah.
yeah.
Right.
Sweet. Anyway, good luck, lads.
Yeah, thank you, boss.
Yeah, this should be comfortable as long as they don't have any hiccups or trip over any traffic. Like what this Ferrari guy's doing now, just in the way. What are you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, he's about to get swamped. This guy behind him is locked up. Jesus. Well, what are you gonna do? Drive through him? Jeez. Relax, buddy. Wow. I thought it was a live race. Nah, man, this is just an endurance race. But you know, it's what we like to do. Yeah, that looked very scary. Right then, he definitely lost a lot of time in that that kerfuffle at turn 1. So the gap's now down to about 9.5 seconds. It's such a small track, and you've got so many cars on track and different classes of car as well. So it's yeah, a lot. Right then, you guys missed it. Boothby had some lag issues and then he crashed because he was actually in second position behind Prenter. But I think Prenter's race pace was too strong throughout the stint anyway. Let's see if Boothby improved his fastest lap. 0.3. It's pretty good, but he's dropped down now to 23.5s. Prenter was still doing mid 22s at the end of his stint, which is insane. But at the moment, the left-hand side tires have done 1 hour 15. Last lap at 22.9 still, even with those old tires. Allison's last lap was at 23.5. We lost 6 tenths to Prenter. But you can never be sure because there's literally so much traffic. Right, let's try and find some battles. So Fabian Roth is taken over from Siderot. Can he make any move on the Ferrari? BMW really pulls up the hill as well. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, he's gone deep, surely. No, they get it slowed down. GG's. Yep, slows down, lets them through. Now the Ferrari's getting absolutely bombed on. Yep, gonna lose the position. There you go. Cost him the position, man. So Howells ended up. Did he jump? I think he did jump quite a lot of those cars. Look, he's up to 5th place. But he pitted so much later. I said the pizza delivery is goated. That's only if you like them toppings, bro. I'm more of a pineapple on pizza guy. I don't mind some pineapple on a pizza. Come on. I mean, my toppings are pretty weird. I get like spicy beef. I get tuna on my pizza. What else? I get like green peppers. What else do I get? Yeah, like pineapple. I'm telling you, I like a different topping. My missus, straight double pepperoni and cheese. Me, mix it up a little bit. I guess I do like a bit of a. Normally, when I eat, I'm very, very plain. You know, I like just the normal standard. But on pizza, for whatever reason, I tend to mix it up a little bit. Instead of eating like I'm in jail, just taking what I can get. Yeah, man, don't knock it till you try it, bro. My pizza go-go orders are goated, man. Running the Loto on the throttle is diabolical. Yeah, man, pizza go-go, that's what's closest to us. It's the best bang for your buck. They do good deals there as well. Well, what's the best pizza place though? Pizza Hut is rubbish nowadays. Is it Domino's? Is it Papa John's or something? Papa John's is the best. Best of bad is Papa's. Damn. So what's a good pizza place then if they're all bad? Asda, make your own. You sure, mate? I don't want to knock the supermarket vibe because I remember like Morrison's used to do some pretty good fresh chicken, mate. You know what M&S do? They do a decent red velvet cake. They do a decent red velvet. I can't lie to you. Erkan's dropped back behind Yerne. I wonder if he did a different tyre strategy for the pit stop. Counter pizzas, what? You mean like there was little unknown pizza shops? Man said the exceptional range of Asda. Oh yeah. The counters are back in Morrison's, yeah. That's where I get the fresh chicken. Definitely nice. What's everyone's favorite meal though? Favorite meal? Like home cooked or eating out? What's the best meal? We got our fruit from Iceland, actually. Tikka masala. Yone's killing him on strategy, isn't he? He can't be. He's got 4% less energy now. Fried catfish, macaroni with sweet potatoes and cornbread. Woo! I had cornbread once, bro. Once. When my friend's mum is an air hostess, so she always used to fly to the States and back. And she came back with cornbread once. Oh my God. Wow. That is something that we need over here. Cornbread is busted. You're from the South or you're from South? There's a difference. There's the South in America and then there's South London. Which one, bro? I said any kind of barbecue meat. Man just got no preference, man. Anything with barbecue sauce, I'm there. Enchiladas are pretty good. Oh, Louisiana, Texas, yeah. The barbecue center of the world right there. I'll be watching stuff on YouTube like Texas barbecues, just sitting there watching people with their big slabs of meat. Hold on, pause, wait. That sounded a bit mad. Hold on, bro. No diddy. That stuff, that it just makes you hungrier. Hey, yo. Hey, forget what I said. I was just testing, you know what I mean? No, I have to make sure, because around here we have safe space conversations about, you know what I mean, about the lingo used. You can say the wrong thing at any time, you know. Is Predator talking to me? Oh no. Yo. Yo. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good. I was just gonna get you to do the strategy, but I've done it now.
Oh, you done it?
Good.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
When's Marius jumping in?
In about 28 laps time.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just doing some practice now. Hot lapping.
Alright. My bad, lads. Let me get on and see how the lads are doing again. I forgot Marius isn't even in the server yet to sort the stuff out. Oh, 14-second lead. Yeah, they're killing it, bro. Predator's last lap at 22.8. Bearing in mind, his left-hand side tires have done an hour and a half. Mental. Mental pace, bro. Let's see what they're doing. What did you do this lap? 23.5. See the difference? Mate. That is some tire compliance right there. What's Howell's doing? Joe, but because the temperatures are so low, I don't feel like the Lexus is gonna get the full benefit. You know? If it was a hot race, I feel like the Lexus could become integral, but with it, the conditions being so cold, I feel like there's no point using the Lexus. Right about now, soon I'm gonna be eating some jerk chicken with rice. Probably some. What you got? Some plantain, jerk chicken and rice. Oh, it's sounding good, lads. You gonna talk too?
Huh?
You gonna talk too?
Huh?
I said, are you going to talk as well? You can't hear nothing on my headphones apart from the race. No, I'm not talking to him.
But I want to hear. That's so loud.
I know it's loud.
Do you like loud?
Well, yeah, need to hear it.
Where's the other cars?
Where's the other cars? I'm watching this car. This is Predator driving.
Where's the other cars?
There's loads of cars. Another car there.
Are we supposed to drive?
No, I'm not driving.
Is this the video?
No,
Is this the video?
it's not a video. Look. Does it look like a video that someone's driving?
Huh?
See?
I didn't drive yet.
Yeah, you're not driving yet.
Huh?
You got a little bit of time to learn. Don't touch the mic. Alright. Give you these back now. Thank you very much, son.
You actually like loud?
Yes, I like it now. Thank you very much. Excuse me. Thank you. Right. Back to the race. Last lap by Addison wasn't too bad. 22.9 is pretty good. 13-second gap. That's pretty comfortable. It's looking to be a solid lap also. But when was the last time you guys saw a BMW doing well in an endurance race? $22.6. Insane. Great lap by Printer again. Let's go find some battles if we can. Codence is still pretty close to Jack Howes. Just can't quite close that gap. Oh, Boothby's back up to 9th. He's on the move then. Yo, Chun-Li, how you doing, bro? Boothby making moves. Will he get a bit of streamer privilege? Will this guy let him through? Yep. I knew it was coming, bro. I knew it was coming. You know what it is? People are scared. People are scared to have an incident with big streamers, you know? Well, listen, I told you, them man are not going to get no ban, bro. They just got kicked out of the competition. They're never going to get banned for that. It's like let's say someone was in a esports competition and he saved up all his corner cuts for the last 5 laps of the race and then just starts abusing the top of El Rouge and cutting it to get runs down the straight. You probably get kicked out of the competition, but NMU not gonna ban you. You know what I mean? So I pretty much knew he was never gonna get banned from that. So Boothby's completely out of sync now, so he's pitting in like 3 laps time, I believe. Okay, you eating food already, yeah? I don't know, but he looked like he was chewing something. What are you eating? Hmm? He's not. Because I was jealous, you know what I mean? I was jealous. Alright. Nothing. Alright, let's see what's going on in the hypers. Can 5% more than Yerne. I think Yerne's just dropping back from Kevin Siggy a little bit. Erkan must be so sick because he was so quick in the first stint until he had that incident, man. I'll see how scary the corkscrew is in a hyper. Yeah, it must be so hard not to lock up going over the crest. Right. Yeah, I think they're starting. It looks like they're opening up the gap just a little bit. Erkan definitely falling back now. Let's see what these guys did with their pit stops. Where was it? It wasn't that. What was it I clicked on before? I'm sure it was the stints. I can't remember. Did it not show you? It doesn't not showing what they did with the tires. Interesting. But it does look as if they're just pulling away now, so. Pedro also looks like he's pulling away as well. That was 9 seconds at the end of the first stint. So now in the second stint, it's up to like 14 seconds. So I believe that was it Boothby I saw in the pit lane before? Was Boothby in the pit lane? I wonder what his strategy is going to be then. Drops down to 12. She's done with the tires. Let's have a little look. Used. Is this the stop? Next predicted stop lap 98. Yeah, he's using used tires. Interesting. So I think he's tried to get his fuel to get the pit stoppers back on the same sort of time as everybody else. Only filled up 66%. Interesting. Yo, high grade, what's going on, brother? Lads, it's looking like the food is ready, so I'm going to disappear for half an hour or so, but I will, of course, keep the broadcast going. How has Roth found his way back behind the Ferrari again? They're actually about to get lapped by Prenta now. So we'll leave it on board with printer. How much should we leave it on? While I'm eating, I'll keep that. You need that. You need that. Get rid of that. I will keep that. Sorry. Where's the actual? Yeah, we'll keep it like this. Brendan's got about 17 laps worth of virtual energy left, so still won't be pitting for now. Blue flags, blue flags. I'm sure this BMW got ahead of the Ferrari earlier. He must have made another mistake. This is what you call streamer privilege. Remember how easy this guy got out of the way for Boothby? Now look at him. You see that? This guy really should be getting out of the way. They print us through nicely. I think Cinerox got through. He did lose a little bit of time then, lost about a second to Luke Edison then. Their pace hasn't really dropped off, to be fair. .22.7 last lap, decent. Babe. Right, lads, I'm going to eat some delightful food, and I will be back. I'll be back, lads. What do you mean, Merciless? We're eating good, bruv. That's what we're doing here. You get me? Jerk chicken, white rice, roast potatoes, plantain, sweet corn. Cheese. Wait. That's what we're doing here. You want external view? Whoops. Right, I'm going back to eat.
don't do what I'm doing, fam.
If you can see me overdriving, bro, pull me down, yeah? 'Cause
Yeah.
I can see where this is gonna go, yeah?
Do you know what I mean, fam?
Yeah.
End up crashing out on a dude, bruv.
Yeah. How's the car feeling on like really one tire?
Car's good. The car is all good. Do you know what I mean? Don't do what I'm doing, fam. Just stay out here
Yeah.
and then do this, fam. Yeah, 'cause
You almost get the drive through it.
I nearly got a drive through earlier, fam. Like, listen. Anyone that's in this race, yeah,
Yeah.
watching, fam,
Yeah.
blew the fuck flags, fam.
Right. I'm in it.
Yeah. You're all good.
I'm gonna be watching my tires the first few laps. Can you tell me
Just
about
watch
traffic?
out. Just take care of the tyres for the first few laps.
Yeah.
Let the tyres warm in, and then we should be good, bro. Oh my god, fam. Bro, fast lane, right lane.
You can stay here, bro.
Can
stay in
you?
this lane.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just stayed on the very right, bro.
Yeah, this is fine.
Alright. Good luck, bro.
Yeah.
Take it easy on the outlap, yeah? I'm gonna mute myself, yeah?
Yeah.
Remember, level-headed, bro, yeah? Keep your head level, bruv. You know what I mean?
Holy cold.
Nah, bro, Maris is upgraded now, brother. Maris is on some load cells now. Yeah, he's on direct drive wheel. He's got a proper rig now. All right, lads, we're back. I'm gonna have to go shop in a minute. Maris is flying around here, bro. Trust me. He's got mad pace around here. I think they changed your 4 tires, so you're gonna have to get the tires warmed up. Cameron Hunt back in the Corvette behind as well. He was super fast earlier. Jack Howell still with 4%. So his last pit stop's going to be quite a bit shorter. But he may still, maybe he can get towards the podium. Did who start from the back? Jack Howells? No, I don't think he started. I'm not sure if he started from the back. Whether he just had a bad quali. I think he had a bad quali. Quali was very cold, you see. And the Lexus, hard to get tire temps into the Lexus. So I think he just had a bad quali. But I don't think the Lexus is that fast around here, to be honest. I mean, these guys' fastest laps, I think the Corvette's like 22.1. We've got a 22.3. And Howell's fastest lap is 22.9, so quite far off the pace. I know he's saving fuel, but still, it's normally only a couple of attempts. Maris already into the mid-22s. Ooh. Snappy on the rear then. The brakes are okay, man. I quite like it actually. I don't feel like it's massively different. It probably affects the hypers and LMPs a bit more, you know. So hour 45 to go. If you missed the drama earlier, it was Erkan having an incident lapping one of the GT3s while he was leading in the hypercar class, and he hasn't been able to keep up the pace ever since. Who crashed the car? Who crashed which car? These lot ain't crashed the car. He just had a few bumps and scrapes with some lap traffic, but it's been good. Still leading. 12.5-second gap. See what Maris can do with clean air, even though he's probably going to get caught by the hypers on this lap as well. Yeah, that was just some lapped cars in the way earlier, quite a bit earlier. Yeah, Boofy's on the comeback. His strategy's a bit off, so he's probably going to drop back again. Probably to like maybe 7th after his pit stop. Or 6th. Dealing with traffic around here is definitely tough. I said this is too easy. I mean, I'll be honest, man. Like Predator and Maris, they made a great setup for the BMW, man. You know, a lot of the gap was the fact that the car's drop off has just not been that big. That's what I mean. Good setup, bro. Good setup makes a difference. Remember, where is he? Where's the other Beamer? These lot were right behind Predator at one stage, but made mistakes. Car dropped off. Look at them. They're almost a lap down now. You know? That's the difference. You've seen it as well with Osterman in VMS. Guy's been winning. I think he's won 2 and was 2nd in the other one in the BMW. So the really, really good guys can get a tune out of the BMW, bro. Yep. I'm telling you, goated setup. And I think, again, Predator focuses a lot on the race trim. Doesn't really focus that much on qualifying lap times. It's all about the race, you know. It pays off. What lap times Maris about to do now? It's probably going to be a low 22.3. So, again, they've got some good pace. Like the Corvette behind's got very good pace as well, but their drop-off tends to be a lot bigger. What lap time was he able to do last lap? 22.4. So again, it's pretty close. But let's see what it's like towards the end of the stint. It helps when you've got 2 drivers that can lap extremely closely in terms of their actual output, you know? So it's almost like it doesn't matter who you put in the car, the lap times are going to be the same. Yeah, Maris is absolutely flying, bro. In practice, Maris actually did a 21 with race fuel, a 21.9, which is just crazy work. Obviously, this track definitely seems to suit his driving style. He's got so much pace around here. Roth about to get lapped. Let's see where he chooses to get out of the way. Should be on this straight. Nope. I'll just stay in the way. There you go. Let's him go. I actually find Laguna Seca is quite refreshing to drive on this game. I didn't really like it on ACC that much. Probably because the corkscrew, I felt like the cars used to bottom out, like ridiculous. Like you didn't know what you were going to get from lap to lap. But together, these guys' pace has been pretty crazy in this race. I think it was wide at the last corner then. Whoa, is that Yerney? Somehow, these guys must have changed tires. Benito must have changed tires for Yerney to be that close, surely. They've got orange front bumper. Jay Pedersen. That's why I was getting confused. I'm thinking, wait, what? This is Jay Pedersen. They've still got 4% less energy. I'm wondering why. What happened to Ender Benito and them to have a orange front bumper and they've lost so much time? Unless they've changed their tires. Let's see whether if they start pulling away easily, they've probably maybe changed tires, but they are running the hards in this race. I'm not sure how durable they are, but it looks as if he's slightly pulling away, maybe. .3, no, not really pulling away, is he? They must have had some sort of incident, surely. Actually getting closed down by Jay Pedersen, actually. What was the last lap? Last lap was a 13.5. Jay Pedersen was a 13.4. Interesting. Maybe that's not dead. Whatever happened might change the result in the hypers. Who knows? Maris doing 22 threes, 22 fours by Hunt. So again, some very fast pace by the top two. Right, I'm gonna have to go to the shop, lads. So give me about 10-15. Is that Barris's relative? I don't know, but they're both quick. They're both quick. I don't believe so. Right, lads, I apologize. I'm back. All right? I'm back. Yo, Gab, appreciate the follow, bro. Had to go shop quick. I'm back. And it looks like nothing has changed. I've got myself a little ice lolly, or ice pole, should I say. Or icicle, whatever, but it's hot outside, so I needed it. Yo, 90 Trez, how you doing, bro? I'm not racing. This is actually Predator and Marius absolutely just destroying it, to be honest. Let's have a look at what's going on in the hypers. How close is it? Okay, so he's started to pull away now. They must have just changed tires before. That must have been it. Looks as if the 3 hard tires was the way forward, man. This is Team Max Verstappen as well, but they're not running the livery for some reason. Right, where's Jack Howells now? Because he's saving so much virtual. He's now up into 4th. And as I said, he's a decent shout for a podium, man. He's got, what, 7% more VE. There's going to be 1 stop to go. He's going to have to close down the gap. He's going to maybe need about... He's got a half that gap, I think. And then he will have a chance. But I'm not sure what the pace is saying. Let's have a little look. 23.9 was their last lap. So that sort of pace, Jack Howells has got a chance, man. He's about 7 tenths a lap quicker right now. If he gets a podium from where he was, that's a decent shout. Let me quickly just check where Howell started the race. So he started 11th. That fuel, don't pay any attention to this VE because it's completely wrong. He started this race 11th. Interesting. And now he's looking like he could get a podium. If he keeps on closing that gap, we've got to keep an eye out for this gap. It's already coming down. 23.8 last lap. So yeah, they're struggling on pace big time. Let's keep a lookout for that. Again, Howells is a 23.2 again, so another 6 tenths quicker. This strategy may put them on the podium. But he's a minute and 2 seconds behind Marius, man. That is insane. And I want to see, like, maybe we can look up and see what the Hymo setup boys are doing, but I'm convinced that the Lexus does not have the pace around this track. Okay, that lap was a better lap. It was actually quicker, that lap. The gap's been hovering around the 13, 14 second mark for coming up to 2 hours now. But with the Corvette behind having like 8% less energy, they're going to lose a little bit in the next pit stop, I would think. Gap's probably going to go up to around about 16 seconds, I would think. But still, there's another 17 laps before the next pit stop for Prenter and Marius. So. Last lap, 22.8. It's probably a 22.5 or something. Or 4. No, it was a 22.8 actually. Damn. There's still incredible lap times being put in, man. I never planned to drive, so I'm just streaming this race so everyone can have a race to watch, pretty much. It's hard for me to do any sort of racing in the middle of the day. Got the kids running around and stuff, you know. It's been a good race. Quali was certainly very tight. The pity Boothby had his issues. Even though I still think the result would have been similar to what we're seeing now anyway. But it's good to see the BMW being able to, you know, be competitive in an endurance race. Normally, the BMW is a car that just never really gets utilized, you know. Not for big endurance races anyway. Now that we know the tracks that we're getting in the US pack, which 2 tracks do you guys want next from the remaining 4? Give me Long Beach and Road Atlanta next, and I'll be happy. This guy is struggling to get past, man. Maris lost loads at that. You work next to the Long Beach circuit. What's that like? What's that? Miami? Is it? Where is Long Beach? Is it in California or is it in Miami? That is a very picturesque place to work, man. Okay, Cali. So how far apart is Laguna Seca from Long Beach? Because I know they're both in California, right? California is like such a confusing place when you look at like the beauty of it, and then you've got the hood right there as well. I always watch, what's that guy's name who rides around on the electric bike? I always watch his videos. I know you guys must know who I'm talking about. What's that guy's name? He rides around on an electric bike with the helmet cam. Just riding through the streets of California. He does it like every day. I always watch this guy, man. I remember watching just like an hour-long video of people just driving through the California hills. It really is just GTA, innit? Literally, like we see like a lot of how the houses are built on the hills is actually mental. So different to over here. It's crazy, man, because you could see how much potential some areas could have, but it's mental, man. Beauty and poverty in the same place within a few minutes is crazy work. But I suppose you have that, kind of have that everywhere, right? Suppose you got New York. I guess you could say kind of similar. In terms of you got Brooklyn, the Bronx and stuff, and then you got New York City, the bright lights. So still that 12.5 to 14-second gap that we've seen for ages now. I think the pace is just locked in. Let's see, has Jack Howes managed to close down that gap anymore? What was his last lap? Last lap was a 23.9, not a good lap. And yeah, they're putting their foot down now. 23.1, 8 tenths faster than Jack. So he's gonna find it very tough in the last stint. The tyre wear. The tyre wear is pretty low because it's actually the temperatures are very, very low. So the temps are 19 Celsius, so these lot are, I think Maris is on fresh tires for this stint, but Prenter on the last stint did with fresh tires on one side and used tires on the other side. He was doing 22s pretty much the whole time. The worst place I've seen is probably like Philly. When you see like all the people drugged up on crystal meth just looking like zombies and stuff, it's wild, man. I know LA has a homeless problem as well, but that stuff you see in Philly is crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. But I mean, like, if you're homeless, what are you talking about? A choice? You better take that desert house, mate. How you gonna be homeless talking about if I've got a choice? You know? Better than nothing. Where would you say is the best place to live in America? Are we running any ducks? I don't know what these lot did with the setup, to be honest. I'm not too sure. Yep. Of course. Well, I guess it's got to be tough. You don't really know what people are going through, to why they even got to that homeless state in the first place. Could be all sorts of reasons, so. It's just tough. Manhattan, Atlanta, Miami. These are the most beautiful places. Malibu, California. Where is Malibu? It was when California had the wildfires? Was that by Malibu? Okay, nice. Right, we got just an hour to go. 7 more laps until Marius pits. So we'll see how much fuel needs to be added. I've never been to America. Would like to go, but I don't like planes. I do not do aircraft. my opinion, pilots are not what they used to be. I've seen too many planes crash, mate. You know, like when they say like music's just not what it used to be. Yeah, pilots, they're not what they used to be. I would love to, but look, what was it to America from UK? Like 8-9 hour flight. That's a lot of hours, bro. That's a lot of hours to trust a pilot. Right, 14.5-second gap is looking like. And they're going to be pitting soon. Flying's still the safest way to travel, you think? I don't agree. I know plenty of people that survived the car crash. I don't know many that survived the plane crash. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Technically, there's less planes in the sky than there is cars on the road, so there's always going to be more car accidents. But would I take my chances in a car crash or a plane crash? I think I know where I would rather crash. You know. Don't you feel like in the last couple of years we've seen a lot of plane crashes? Like a lot? Yeah, that's wild. I think I do remember that story. But then again, Damon Hill's dad died in a plane crash, didn't he? That's wild work. There's been too many greats gone down in plane crashes, man. Kobe, Aaliyah. What's that guy's name? La Bamba. Him. He went in a plane crash. Like, it's just... Hell no, man. When I was younger, I wasn't even scared of flying. Now, I'm like, Me, getting in a plane is like bungee jumping. Do I need to? Absolutely not. That is true, man. That is true. That is so true. Definitely some poor choices and terrible conditions. The Aaliyah one still bugs me to this day. Oh my God. Just why? These guys coming out the pit now. They might be a lap behind almost. Almost going lap behind. Yo, Michael, what's going on, bro? So I I take it they're going to be incredibly slow on tires right now. Whereabouts is Marius? Yeah, Marius is almost coming up to Lappin now. Let me see what the boys are saying. Yup.
Yep.
What's the fuel looking like?
39 laps. We're gonna box in on lap 135.
Okay.
You just need Marius to lock in. I'm gonna mute him now, quick, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's basically on going to pit at lap 135, I think.
You know, he's got 2 more laps left.
Yeah. So once he passes the, So yeah, that'll be 2 more laps.
That's 134 he's going to be pitting. This is 133.
Yeah, next lap 134.
Yeah.
So he'll be boxing beginning of lap 135. We've basically got him fueled for 39 laps.
Okay.
Towards the end. But
So what's that? Extra lap for safety or something?
yeah. Just in case.
Was his last lap at 22.2? Please take this.
Yeah. I've told him to push. I said the car can still do PBs towards the end of the. Do you know what I mean?
What were you doing with tires then?
Changing one side and that's it.
Okay.
I'm not gonna bother changing all 4.
Yeah.
Alright, 1 minute. Let me just tell this guy he's boxing.
So,
Alright, Marius, boxing end of this lap, yeah?
Yep.
I'll be back. Good luck.
Yeah.
Right. You guys heard it there yourselves. I know, man. That period where we lost like Aaliyah, Left Eye, it's too sad, bro. Especially Aaliyah, because she was just the GOAT. You know what I mean? Sad, man. Very sad. Imagine, we went from Aaliyah to the City Girls, bro. Sad. Oh, I thought he was gonna hit the wall. Nice job by Marius in that stint. I think these guys might have put in like 4 new tires, maybe. It's looking like it because they're very slow. Get the tires warmed up. You can check. Oh no, they just went right sides as well, actually. The Jack Howes, he went left sides first in the first stop. That's interesting. Then went right sides. So maybe next stint he's gonna go all 4 fresh. What have these guys done? They went right sides again. Their left sides must be cooked. Alright, we're gonna see. Yeah, well, I haven't been on a plane since I was. How old was I now? It was last holiday. I must have been like 10 or 11. And these were quick flights, European flights to like Mallorca, Lanzarote, Malta, you know? Like a lot of this, like smaller Spanish islands, and that's as far as I've ever flown. Driving distance, pretty much. Maris is already out, gained loads. Who's the courier? I actually know. I have no idea. I'm just only flights. I've always been used to the shorter flights. So. Who does Luke do setups for? I think he does the setups for his own shop, innit? I think. I'm pretty sure. Luke Addison's got his own setup website, so pretty sure he does his own setups for his own website. Kind of like Prenner does his own setups for his own website. Right? Yeah, I know. After the whole situation with Luke and the cheating thing. So, what's up? Right, so we haven't got that long left. 45 minutes. 45-minute stint, 17-second lead. Well, actually, it's a net 23-second lead. All right. Yeah, the bot looks a little bit better, man. Can't lie. There seems to be at least like 3 or 4 cars that can compete at each track, which is good because sometimes it would be 1 or 2. They needed a different bop anyway because it was getting pretty straightforward. Like in terms of endurance races, we kind of knew which cars. Oh my god! Oh my days! Wow! What did I just see? That was close, bro. Was it this lap? This lap, isn't it? Who was that? Yo, that was so close, bro. Oh my god. Yo. Man almost wiped out the lead, GT3, bro. And the thing is, I can see that crash happening. You know, I can see that crash happening. This guy's lost a wheel, I think. He's lost a rear wing. What's happened to him? What is going on? Oh, he did it. Did it here, did he? Bro, where did he lose his wing? This corner? Yeah, it's got to be here. Wow, this is... Is this an equipment failure? What is this? He's already lost a wheel, no? Wait, what's going on? Hold on. We can zoom this in a little bit. He looks like this has got a puncher. He's got a puncher. Dude's got a puncher. How'd he get the puncher? Oh my days. Alright, let's see how he gets the puncher. Right, he's had a puncher almost all lap. Oh my god. Did he just get a puncher like that? Oh, what the hell? What happened? Oh, and then he hits the wall and gets the... Wow. I don't know what happened on board with him, Let's have another look. Because that looked pretty weird. Oh, he hits the wall at a horrible angle. So coming out of here, just gets a snap of oversteer, it looks like. Boom, hits the wall at the worst angle, puncher. Oh my days. Absolute nightmare. These guys are slightly overfueled. Almost a disaster though, almost. I'll tell you what though, I've noticed in the last few events that a lot of the time, Studio 397, whenever they do these races, they're making the temperature cold. And I believe that that is so it opens up the car choice a little bit, because we know if you make the temperatures hot, the Lexus is just going to destroy it. Probably the Ford will be pretty good, but most of the other cars like Ferraris, Porsches, BMWs, they're all going to struggle, especially when it comes to like the double stick. So that's why I feel like they keep on making the temperature so cold. But then you get the flip side of it, like the Lexus is trying to qualify the car when there's not a lot of track temp is extremely difficult. Let's have a look at how Booth be doing. 25 seconds to the car in front. He's going to struggle to make that up, so he's probably locked in the position that he's in. But he has come back to be ahead of Siderock, which is pretty crazy. How's Podence got in front of Jack? He must not have changed tyres in the last stop, surely. Unless Jack's had an incident, but I don't think he has, because he's still 9.2 behind the Porsche. So let's have a little look at their stints to see what they did in the pit stop. They took new right side tires. Oh yeah, they've not changed tires, so their tires are cooked. And actually, neither did Jack. He didn't change tires either. So how's he ended up behind them? I don't get that. Or maybe these are quali tires. Maybe they're not fresh tires. Maybe these are the 4 quali tires, I would think. Whereas the tires with the circle ring around it are brand spanking new. It's going to be interesting though. What's Boothby got? He's taken some used tires. What's a good tire strat? Normally is to you just change the side that takes the most damage, particularly when it's cold like this, because if you go to all 4 new tires, the warm-up takes so long you end up losing maybe like 9 seconds or something to the car in front. And then you just spend the rest of that stint trying to make up what you lost for having cold tires. So normally you'll see it a lot. Most of the time in these stints, they will change one side per stop. And then at the point where you basically change the right-hand side tires first, and you leave the lefts, and then at the second stop, you either go all 4 new, or you change the left-hand side tires only. And then after that, you'll go all 4 new. But most of the time, people tend to change one side. But that would probably change if the conditions were a lot hotter. Then you'd kind of be forced to use all 4 new tires. Oh, look, these lot must have had an incident. 46 seconds behind. What happened? Let's go back. Get about 23 seconds off the lead here. How did it get to 46? Still 23. Gotta be some kind of incident. Gap's still getting bigger. 26. 27. Yeah, really falling off the pace. Damn. Ooh, I saw that slide there. He said he was 46 seconds behind, but I saw it said that. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I must have been wrong. I thought it said 46. I must have been looking at, I think I was looking at someone else's. Yeah, I was looking at Jack's feed. So yeah, they're losing hella time in this stint. Yeah, I remember one time we did a race at Bahrain, and we had good pace throughout the whole race, and it come to the pit stops, and because I think it was in the night stint, and it came to the pit stops, and we changed all four at night when the track was cool, and we got absolutely gapped for that whole stint because the tires you just could not warm them up. And because you couldn't warm them up, you couldn't get no grip out of it. And the guys who stayed on the used tires just pulled away. And from then, it's always been like, yeah, if you're going to change tires, change just 2. Particularly when the temperatures are cool. Last lap 23.2. Marius had a difficult last. Oh! Well, why is this guy blocking people? He's legit who is this man? Doesn't make any sense. Getting blue flags everywhere and you're just blocking people. I don't get some people, bro. Let me see who this guy is racing. He's here. 43 seconds behind the guy in front. But yet, doesn't want to let no one through. Just don't get it. Marius coming up to the lap, Jack. I can't still figure out how Podence has ended up in front of Jack Howes. I mean, Papin. How they ended up in front? They were a good few seconds behind on a very similar strategy, and Jack Howes had more virtual energy. But yet, they're in front somehow. I mean, that's probably going to be the closest battle. I think the endurance races at Daytona are gonna be, they're gonna be the main ones, isn't it? Let's be honest. You can tell that he's running a lot of rake. It's been a long time since we've seen the Lexus not be really a factor in an endurance race, you know? This might be a bit edgy. Yeah, Daytona's quality, man. Jack chasing down Papin. I think he's catching him. But again, the Lexus is going to find it hard to overtake because it just doesn't have the acceleration. And of course, with this track, you've got so many tight corners where you need the car to have a bit of juice to push you out of the corner. And that's probably why the Lexus struggles here. This is tight. Oh my God, no way. Oh my God. Oh my days. Yo, Marius is dodging everything. And that is Jack House's race pretty much over. I kind of feel like, oh, whoops. Whoops. Let's go. Kind of feel like this guy should have got out of the way. Like he's come fresh out of the pits, bro. Fresh out of the pits, probably on cold tires. You're a lap down. Why are you? You know, I don't get it. Let's have a look. Yeah, you're fresh out of the pits, bro. You should be backing off right here. You can see all this that's going on. For me, he needs to be getting out of the throttle. You know what I mean? Like you're a lap down. You've almost turned in on the leaders of the hypers. You're here, bro. Just back out. But to be fair, Jack loses it. He loses it. Like, he doesn't really have anywhere to go, to be honest. He doesn't really have anywhere to go. He's not on the racing line. And Jack gets a snap. Sort of like the snap we saw for the other guy in the Lexus. Gets a snap straight into the side of this dude. Marius is, yeah. He's thinking, yo, what is going on here? Slows it down. Nice. But applying it, you probably had to lock the brakes up a little bit. You probably put a load of heat for the tires just then. Yeah, that's Jack House's hunt over Papin, I think. Well, maybe he might still be able to do it. But having a spin on these tires as well, I think it's going to be a tough ask. Going to be tough. Meanwhile, Boofy's got the gap down to 17 seconds. I believe it was like 25 before. But again, that's a tough ask as well. Yeah, I feel, especially when you've got time in your back pocket, there's no point risking it. You might as well just slow down, you know. But it's funny because Prenter had a pretty much uneventful time, and then Marius gets in the car, almost gets binned by the hypercar, going backwards into the corkscrew, and then has a crash right in front of him. Let's see what the hypers are saying. 4.2 seconds. This has been pretty close the whole way. I wonder what would have happened had Erkan not got binned. It looks as if their pace kind of fell off anyway. 38 seconds behind now. But he was at one point, this team were at one point comfortably leading this race. Every time these Team Redline guys show up, they win. Like, literally every single time. I don't think I've seen an endurance race yet on NMU that they haven't won. School holidays have been alright, man. But it's like trying to fully utilize the days because of how quick it goes. Already 2 weeks in, you know? Whoa. We've got 6 weeks holidays. We've got F1's on mid-season break. It's just, all right, the football hasn't started properly yet. It's a bit boring, isn't it? I'm hearing that there's rumors of George Russell talking to Audi. You know what that means, don't you? I know, man. Bro, I used to love watching Athletics. Now these lot want to try and put it on extra channels and that. Might be a controversial take, but you know I prefer the Olympic Games to the World Cup. Do you reckon? Yeah, I know Toto definitely wants Max, bro. But is there a point in getting Max when you've got Kimi? to me, the reason why I kind of think it makes sense to get Max, because what is being shown is that if Mercedes actually had a genuine challenge, like if Ferrari or McLaren were actually consistently the same pace as Mercedes, I don't feel like their lineup is going to stand up. You know what I mean? I don't feel like their lineup would be able to stand up against it. So that is why, if you got like Leclerc and Lewis at Ferrari, Kimi and Russell are probably not going to be able to overcome that, because Russell consistency is up and down, great qualifier, not sure about the race pace all the time, you know? Like I said, like if you look at most of Russell's wins in F1, he's either inherited it off of an incident from someone else, or he's won the race but he's been hunted down. You know what I mean? When you think about his Vegas win, he was hunted down by Lewis. You think about his win in Brazil in 2022, he was getting hunted down. Even when he got disqualified, but when he had at Spa in 2024, he was getting hunted down. You know what I mean? There's very few wins where he just got the car and just destroyed it, you know? Yeah, I feel like, you know what it is? With me, like, bro, I feel like once you've seen Ferrari enough, you kind of know the story now. Ferrari don't outdevelop teams. Ferrari have not outdeveloped anybody since Schumacher days. You know, when it comes to development, that's just not Ferrari's strong suit. And normally, if they have a good car, it starts off very well, and they tend to always lose the development race, always. Same thing happened in 2017, 2018. Same thing happened even when Alonso was going for the titles in like 2012 and that. Always lose development races, always. I would not be surprised if the second half of the season, if McLaren were quicker than Ferrari. No. Yeah, I believe stuff like that as well. What is going on here? What am I seeing? What the hell is going on right here? That I believe, like, for me, yeah, I'm more impressed with, like, performance. It's not just about the result. You know what I mean? I think there's been tons of good performances that didn't come with a win. But I've never thought like Russell was like elite. I think he's very, very good, very fast. But are you gonna see him like how people see Hamilton, Schumacher, Max, Senna? No. Yeah, he was good then, but again, we all already know that was a great car. You know what I mean? You replace Hamilton in a race. When I'll give him his respect because he didn't even fit in that car properly, and he beaten Bottas. But as I always said, I never really rated Bottas anyway. But that was a great car. You know what I mean? That was an outstanding car that year. 2020 was like the best car Mercedes, one of the best cars Mercedes ever built. So a good driver is going to get into a very good car, and it's going to be easy. You know what I mean? But when I'm thinking of like where's his real standout performances, like where he was just a level above everyone, I don't feel like I've seen that from him. I've even seen it from Norris. I've seen Norris perform like that before. I've never seen that from Russell. And I was someone who thought that Russell had more mental strength than Norris, but I don't know, man. Maybe I was wrong, because now you've got your chance to prove it. And yes, there's been some things where he's unlucky, but even in the races where he's beaten Kimi, he's getting hunted down. Even like Canada, where he was in the lead, he was getting hunted down. Most of these races, he's not been the fastest out of the two drivers. You know? And you can do that because a lot like Alonso on raw pace. I never thought Alonso was like rapid on raw pace, but he will just consistently pump in the lap time again, and that's what made him fast, you know? Like, Russell's got the chance to be like that, but I don't know whether he's got the mental fortitude. Once he starts getting beaten by his teammate, he kind of just, it's like he doesn't know what to do. I kind of feel like, because what Russell, you know, he'd beaten Hamilton twice, so probably in his head he thought there was nothing he needed to improve upon in terms of driving wise, and now he's got a young teammate who's come in and shown, yeah, he's rapid and he can look after tires, you know. So now Russell's is lost. But to be honest, listen, I feel like it's gonna be like this. You know, when you start getting all these youngsters coming in, they're coming in younger and younger, bro. They're gonna be hard to beat. Even from a sim racing point of view, just look at the landscape in sim racing right now. Most of the guys that are mad fast are young, you know. There's so many guys in this game that are like early 20s. Some of them are still teens, rapid. Yeah, exactly. Prost, Lauda. But again, if you look at guys like Prost, you look at guys like Niki Lauda, the mental strength was insane. You know what I mean? Even Alonso has got a lot of mental strength. We've seen that over the years. I'm not sure Russell has that. Russell started doubting himself and stuff, and Kimi Antonelli, he's just riding a wave, so he's not feeling any pressure yet, because most of the time the pressure's not actually coming from his teammate. And I think like the difference with Antonelli is like what I was saying about Piastri last season. Antonelli has tended to actually just be faster than Russell when it comes to raw pace. And that always helps. When you know deep down, even if someone beats me, but when they beat me, I'm closing them down, I'm all over them, I know deep down that I am faster. And I feel like Kimi knows that deep down he's faster. Whereas like last season, Piastri knew deep down Norris is quicker than him. That's why every time Norris was right in front of Piastri, Piastri used to make these late dive bomb desperate moves. You know what I mean? Because he knew if he doesn't get Norris, Norris can pull away. Whereas Antonelli knows even if Russell gets in front of me, I'm quick enough to get this guy. I think Lando doesn't have mental strength when he hasn't done something before. But now Lando, he knows he is quicker than Piastri. Bro, Prenta and Marius, they are pretty much esports. You know what I mean? But Marius sounds like a brother, but he's not. Marius is from Denmark, bro. But remember, like, Prenta, he tutors people how to drive in real life. He's been doing esports for ages. He's done scholarships and all sorts. You know what I mean? People forget that Prenta is literally, he went to the SRO LAN and stuff. Prenta is literally an esports grad. You know what I mean? Just not signed to a team, but he's literally esports level. He was on ACC, he's on this, he's done other things as well, so, you know what I mean? for me, because I see these guys practice, it's no surprise, you know. What's the gap? Let's have a look. 7 seconds with 9 minutes to go. It's tall, but it depends. Let's have a look at the lap times. I'm not live, am I? Yeah, there you go. So last lap was a 23.3. 23.8. Half a second, not enough. Yeah, he's gonna need. Boofy's gonna need more. He's gonna need like a second a lap, pretty much. Let's see what he's done this lap. 23.2. Again, another half a second. Just gonna run out of time, I think. Oh, Jack. Oh, Podens. What? Wow. Oh, I was just saying, what happened to this guy? Oh my God. This is not what we wanted. Oh, wait. What? Hold on. This. Right, here we go. Let's find out what's happened to Podent. No, bro. Last 10 minutes. And this is what's happened to you. That's diabolical. That's heartbreaking. Last 10 minutes, you've binned it. Took off the wing. Can't get back to the pits. And look, I think the crash was here, right? Is it here? No, it's not. Right, let's see what happens. Let's see. Oh, he's just loses it. Oh my God. Oh, he's furious. He is furious right now. Let's go on board. Now, Trez, I don't have the time to grind anymore, man. That's probably what the biggest difference is nowadays. Turns in maybe slightly too late. But again, this can happen in cars like the Ford, man. Very pitch sensitive. No rear wing. Brother, look. You've done 4 hours and 54 minutes. You might as well drive that to the pits and get a new rear wing. No, he quit. Wow. I mean, you'd still be classified, but just a few laps down, I would think. Damn. Damn. Right, there's hella traffic in front of Boofy right now. Will this slow up the Corvette in front? No, who's he trying to catch? It's a Porsche in front. 6 seconds. Oh, he's got no traffic. He's got no traffic right now. This is a pretty cool livery, actually. Who's that in front? Is that... I think that's Addison in front. 5. Oh, it's kicking off. Last lap of 25.2. Awful lap for Luke. Yeah, the Ford, it is. It can happen very easily, man. And through the wheel, you just feel like the judder of the tires. See how easy this guy lets him through. Just not even getting out of the way. I don't get it. Let me see who this guy's racing, because you got to be racing someone. To be doing all this is wild, bro. And that's how it always ends up. You always end up on the gravel because you're just being an idiot. Like, because I know, yeah. Where's this guy? I know that some people get offended when you flash them. You know what I mean? Like, when you flash them, they don't like it. Let's see where... Okay, yeah, you're not really that close to the guy in front. Why would you not just get out of the way, you know? I never understand that. Okay, maybe because he's racing the guy behind. Maybe that's why he didn't want to get out of the way. Yeah, the Ford can definitely spit you off the road. Oh, who was that? Okay, I don't like the guy that was recovering. Oh, you know, I forgot about the LMP2s. Oh, never mind. Oh, this guy did he get overtaken? He did get overtaken. Let's see if Boofy's any closer to closing that gap. 3.2. Oh my god, this guy's had an absolute stinker. 2.2 seconds off. He's had an awful lap. It's on. It's on. Actually really like the livery, by the way. This is the fight. Yeah, people actually get upset when you flash them, even though they're in the way. They don't like it at all. And some of them like will just decide, I'm just gonna block you. But I don't generally, like, for me, you know, the times when I'm getting lapped, I'm not offended by it at all. I just see it as I'm not trying to mess up the lead of the race. You know what I mean? Like, why would you stay in the way? It just makes absolutely no sense. But let's see. I tell you what, I'm looking in F1. I'm looking forward to them going back to Malaysia, man. I'm happy they're doing Malaysia. Great track. The F1 should have never got rid of that track. Obviously, it was all to do with money, but it's just like, you've brought so many tracks that are just not even anything special. This guy is in a blender because he's sat in traffic and no one's trying to let this guy through. Watch, Boofy will catch him. You watch how quick the rest of these guys will get out of the way. I'm telling you. This guy behind is probably trying to unlap himself. Yeah, this is the guy from earlier. He's probably quite a bit quicker than him. But you're a lap down, buddy. You know? Who is he racing? Yeah, the next car in front of him is 9 seconds. He's not going to make that up. I think the gap is a bit too much for Boofy, though. Is he finally going to let... Yeah, he finally let him pass. I don't think Boofy's got the time. He's not got the time. Unless something happens. Yeah, I think there's too many cars in between them, to be honest. Marius, 28 seconds down the road. Comfortable. Well, going to be 3 laps over in terms of fuel, I think. So on to the last lap. been leading ever since Spoofy made the mistake at the last corner, which was like what, lap 4, 5 or something. So they're cruising. Out of all those tracks that you would bin off, yeah, I would keep Jeddah. Jeddah's actually a quality track. Jackson P4, that's, yeah, because Podence binned it. Not Podence, Papin binned it, innit? So I think that promoted him up to P4. But 16 seconds behind the Porsche, so. At one stage, he was looking like he might be able to get the Porsche, but then obviously he had that incident where he spun. Oh, but yeah, okay, Luke's already finished. He's basically finishes on a lap earlier. A man like Maris gonna bring it home in that. Yeah, it's going to be, yeah, in 2026 cars, it'll be crap. It's a good track. I drove it on a Seca Corsa mod. It is very, very fun to drive. But in the 2026 F1 cars, it will be awful. Nowhere to recharge the battery apart from the last and first corner. So all you're going to see is super clipping everywhere, you know? GG's, bruv. Light working that?
Jeez.
Come on.
Easy.
Get me. Well done, lads.
Come on.
Hey, yo, Marius, when Marius got in the car and they decided that let's try and bin him, innit?
Bro, I'm telling you.
I saw the hypercar at the corkscrew. I was like, yo.
I don't even think Brendan saw that, bro. Did you see that there was a hypercar coming to overtake me into the corkscrew?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he binned it.
Yeah,
I didn't see it. I don't think I saw it actually, to be honest, isn't it?
Yeah, he
Bro,
came in backwards.
I slightly told him, "You're not doing this, big man." He just spun.
Bro, he came into that corner backwards. And then the thing with Jack Howes and the Mustang in front of you as well.
Yeah.
I was like, yo.
Bro, he was.
There was a couple of times, bro. Do you know what I mean? Heart and mouth moments, bro.
Yep, crazy.
You know.
The back of my heels now are flat, bro.
I told him, bro. I said earlier to him. I said, fam, listen. If we give man that spinning back kick, yeah, it's cooked.
I told you. Real men, they don't grease the back of their feet just in case.
Bro. I made sure I got in the shower today and didn't cream my foot just specifically for this reason. So, fuck this shit. Do you know what I mean? It's gonna be a long one.
Winning by a lap, you know.
Yeah, by a lap. Mental gymnastics in that crazy pace.
Yeah, it was peak, Bev.
Yep.
I was 3/10 off my PB. I did a 21.9 flat in like my 20 laps warm up.
It's crazy work.
Cooking, Bev.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. The pace is coming to me now. Yeah.
It's good shit, Bev. Do you know what I mean?
Yep. Me doing bits. It's a pity you lot are not around tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
If we were around tomorrow, we would also done well, man.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean? I think, like I said, well, obviously the one on Saturday is a bit more competitive, isn't it?
Mm.
I don't know, actually.
I mean,
this
one was quite stacked.
Yeah,
quite stacked. I mean,
the GT field was pretty good.
Yeah, the Hyperfield was good, wasn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. There weren't that many of them.
Yeah, the
was
Hypers were good as well.
I saw what happened to Urquhart, didn't it?
Well, what happened to Urquhart? Because he was winning at one stage, wasn't he?
Yeah, he had an incident with a Porsche. Got binned in the second.
Which car was he in?
He's in the Lamborghini. The Falcon.
Oh, the P3. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, he was leading by a good few seconds, and then he kind of turned in on the Porsche second to last corner. Like, I personally thought the Porsche, because I saw a bunch of people go around your outside and you backed off. Whereas the guy in the Porsche, he backed off, but not heavily, and then there was contact, and that's what lost him the lead, and then he just never recovered.
Sometimes, bro, it's just driving smart, man. Like, there's no point in fighting a hypercar.
Yeah. That's what I was telling you, bro. I said to you, bro, going into this race, make sure you have a level head, fam. Because the amount of times I was ready to crash out, fam.
I seen there was a couple of men just on blocking people for no reason.
Yeah,
I didn't get it.
Did you see that Lexus at the end there?
Yeah.
That silver Lexus when I needed to lap him. What's he doing?
I didn't see that one, but I saw a brother in the Mustang just literally just not letting people pass.
Was that the blue one?
Yeah, the blue one.
Yeah, 48.
Yeah. I can't really see it. I think it's your eyes.
Yeah.
Like the last corner, going out of the last corner on 148.
What, on lap 148?
Yeah, going out of the last corner. Like, did he just drop it or did he turn into me? As I was lapping.
Oh yeah, I remember this bit.
What's that, the Porsche?
Yeah, because it just felt like he turned fully into me, but he might have dropped it.
Yeah. He lost it. Looked like he lost it a little bit.
Yeah. Like, bro,
I've just seen him just fucking send it into him, bro.
The way he like hit me on the exit, and then he just instantly broke. I thought he was gonna
I'm watching Jack, absolutely send it.
Yeah, this guy wasn't getting out of the way, innit? Is that the guy in the Porsche? Let's go back.
He took matters into his own hands and that, bro.
Basically, bro, that was move or get moved.
Yep.
I'm coming. Yo, pause.
Whoa. Well, hold on.
Whoa, big man.
Chill out, brother.
Chill, cuz.
Safe space conversation.
Watch out.
Safe space conversation.
Alright, bro, look at these consistency grades, man. 97.99 for me and 98.44 for you.
What can I say? Can I say, man? Man had less. Man did more avoidance, cuz.
Yeah, bro. My consistency would have been up there if I didn't have to like avoid someone every single lap for 10 laps.
Mate, listen, you should have seen it at the start, fam.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It was crazy, because at one point, I was getting a bit of stuttering. Because what happens is when you get a lot of cars all bunched up, bro, I was like, fam, please, not today.
You should upgrade your PC, bro.
I did, fam. Do you know what I mean? I upgraded the PC, bro.
Not
upgraded the PC.
Have you frame rate
It's
limit?
cool. Listen, fam, I'm used to it. I'm used to worse than that, bro. Let me put it that way, fam. Man will turn left, and then guess when I go get on the throttle, afterwards after the apex and that, bro. You know, and
what's your specs?
5800 X3D 5060 graphics card. So it's not bad, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? But I've got the frame rates quite high, isn't it?
Yeah, put the frame rate down, bro. Like that's
me and mine was smooth.
I can't lie, bro. I was flexing with the frames, innit? Do you know what I mean? I've been flexing with the frames recently. Thinking,
them ones.
That's why I started, because that's what I did. I was like, you know what, let me see what this can do, and then I put the frame. I was getting like 300 frames from, and then it started stuttering because the CPU can't keep up graphics card, isn't it? So it's just limited at like 160 or something.
Why is my driver rating not gone up though?
Hey, Monday though. We saying podcast.
Yeah. Come on.
Say marriage about Monday, yeah.
I haven't got a camera.
You ain't got a camera.
No, what we'll do is, we'll get a picture of a black fighter jet pilot, fam. We'll put it on there for you, man. Do you know what I mean? That's cool, bro. He can just. Do you know what I mean?
Yo, Prentice, Bling said you got a potato as a PC, bro.
Nah. See why they gotta do me like that, guys?
Why is he violent for?
Got a potato as a PC, fam.
Man's got their HDMI plugged into a spud.
Working off lime juice and that, bruv. Do you know what I mean? I remember a time in science, in chemistry, when we actually fucking lit up a light bulb with a lemon, fam. I was gassed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they had us doing all sorts of pointless stuff.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Were you
Them
saying?
Bunsen burners, fam.
Yeah, when your electric cut out in the house, did you ever get? You were like, hold on, let me get a piece of foil and a lemon, and two strips of copper. Nah, cuz man
Nah, I
burn
didn't do
candles.
that.
With it. Yeah.
Man, burn candles. Do you know what I mean?
They teach us a bunch of rubbish in school.
Listen, brother. Listen. When the what is it? When you had no heating, fam, you used to gas. What's the oven, fam? The electric oven, cuz. Do you know what I mean? Heat up the yard.
Poochie said that Predator uses two VJ cables with two screws, cuz.
Yeah, no, they're just violating now, cuz, fam. I'm product of the violation now, bro. Do you know what I mean?
I don't even know what that is, bro.
Yeah, he's too young for that, isn't it? VGA cable, innit? That's hey, do you remember back in the day the back off cable with the WAM ports, fam?
Bruh,
Do you know what I mean?
listen, back in the day, I remember when man used to put aerials, like clothes hangers, into their aerial for the TV to try and get BBC One and that to work.
100%, fam. The coat hanger, yeah. Do you know what I mean? Used to adjust the coat hanger in a certain way, fam.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah, that is ghetto, bro.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? We've been through the trenches, isn't it?
Yeah, proper. I mean, black and white
The
TVs
trenches.
and that when you had to imagine color.
Man said he had the magic color. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah. I used to have a black and white TV. You know what it was made by? Mitsubishi. That's who made my TV. Yeah. Mitsubishi.
Mitsubishi made TVs, fam.
Yeah. Black and white TV back in the day.
These companies need to chill out, bro. Because I swear Yamaha makes pianos and motorbikes. What's going on?
Huh?
Opposites.
Yamaha
makes pianos and motorbikes as well. Like, what's going on?
Bro, they've been doing that for a while, haven't they? Do you know what I mean?
Samsung makes weapons, bro.
Do they? Hey, listen, that's NDA type shit, you know. I'm snitching on you.
You can Google that, bro.
What, Samsung make weapons, fam?
They make like parts of weapons, yeah.
Bro, I never knew that, cuz.
They make what? What do they make? Parts for weapons.
Apparently Samsung make weaponry, cuz. Do you know what I mean?
Weaponry, you know.
Weaponry, fam. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Showing my age with the coat hanger and that. Come on, listen. Black and white TV. I've had it all, mate.
Do you remember on the VCR, fucking the videotapes as well? Fam, you used to have to roll them back.
Listen.
Do you know what I mean? You used to get the knife and that.
When you used to watch a film on the old VCR tapes and that, and before you could watch it again, you had to rewind the whole film just to get back to the beginning. Pull it in 3-4 minutes.
Remember that.
See, yeah, you're too young for that, brother. Too young for that.
You might have from the Middle Ages, bro.
What are you talking about? We're from when things were real, not like today.
Yeah, bro.
You get me?
When you had to come in when the streetlights came on and that, bro.
Yeah,
you experienced the first stock market crash, you know.
He's violent.
1920 things.
That's crazy.
Man said he was boys with Jesus.
You're so old, yeah. Your first supper. What's the first supper?
Yeah, that's wild. No. We're doing that now, isn't it? We're doing that.
That's not funny. That's not funny, bro. Who said that? Who said that, bro?
Yeah, that's not funny, bro.
Nah, he saved space, talked himself.
Yeah,
I like that.
Who
Man said
that,
back in the day when your external hard drive was a floppy disk. That's insanity. You remember when man used to walk around with Walkmans and that?
Yeah, Walkmans. The whole ass big pouch, fam. Do you know what I mean? With the CDs and that.
Mm-hmm.
God.
With the overhead earphones, bro. Not like the ones we have today.
Now we're wireless, you know.
Wireless. Now you got music on your phone. Back when man had pager in that.
But listen, do you remember you used to Bluetooth each other's like tunes in that, fam?
Yeah.
Back in the day. Shit.
Listen, I remember when that Matrix phone came out, and it was a phone, and the selling point was you can store 1,000 numbers. I'm like, bro, you don't even know 1,000 people, cuz. What do you mean?
The Motorola thing, isn't it?
No, was it a Motorola? No, it was. I swear it was a
Yeah.
Nokia. It was a Nokia that the
Was
Matrix
that a
phone,
Nokia?
innit? Yeah, the one that was in Matrix. I swear it was.
That was a Motorola, bro. I'm pretty sure. I don't know, bro. I don't know. You know what I mean, man, don't
Sony.
remember what Morpheus brought out of his pocket and that. Do you know what I mean? Morpheus.
Sony Ericsson was mental. The Jamaicans still walk around with their cassette. I don't know if they still walk around with, well, maybe the boombox. But
Yeah.
I know
Yeah.
hella Jamaicans are still 6'4" riding BMXs, man.
Yeah.
Tottenham High Road. Mental. But anyway, listen. Good
I'm
stuff,
gonna try my
lads.
stream anyway.
Yeah. Right, give me 2 seconds. Lads, it is 6:45. The boys brought the victory home in that. Good pace. Is there a total time? 4 hours, 2 minutes. Because that way we can compare the total time to what the total time is tomorrow. And we can see, the pace, the average laps, 23.2s, 23.3. Best lap, 23, 22.3, 22.2. Great pace. Very close, very consistent. Quality stuff. Race result. Verstappen Sim Racing. How far were they ahead? 13 seconds in the end. Just don't know what happened to Falcon, man. They were up there. So I have no idea why they struggled in that race. But the game is the game. So I'll catch you guys next Monday. Podcast settings, 7:30. Don't forget, make sure you lot are inside. And that'll be the next time I'm live. So I will catch you guys then. All right, take care. Leave a like, all that good stuff. Peace.